Right, things are good, Teddy. Everything in the radio, but here we go. Oh yeah. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, welcome to Fighter Town, your favourite base and place. RAF Lakenheath, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos, I'm your cameraman, historian and commentator. Hope you're well, hope you're feeling good. Bit of a late start. We're hoping that the startups you can hear in the background from the Pratt & Whitney's F-35 PW100 will result in taxiing and then hopefully departures. It's been a bit quiet, hence the non-starting and just forwarding the stream start time. But here we are, welcome to the show. It's always good here. The 48th Fighter Wing, the flying component is the 48th Operations Group, not forgetting all the roles and wings and units that are here. The 48th groups rather than wings, the 48th Fighter Wing. We've got the 48th Medical Group as well, the 48th Communications, 48th LRS, 48th Fighter Generation, squadrons of the squadrons itself, the 492nd, 493rd, 494th, 495th Fighter Generation, squadrons of the ground crew, crew chiefs, all the roles, welcome to the show. LE, Law Enforcement, Security Forces, SF, OSI, there's plenty to go around, keeping the unit as a family, the 48th Fighter Wing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So the 48th Operations Group is the flying component, and the flying component will have its 4 squadrons, its 4 combat-ready fighter squadrons, the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters, locally known as the Bowlers, with the bowler hat. And what's nice is that the bowler hat is also related to this vicinity, or at least the Mad as a Hatter, because that stems from the days of using rabbit felt and bonding the rabbit felt to the bowler hats, or a particular hat that they would wear, using mercury to bond the hat. Well, mercury isn't the best for your blood, especially when it gets into your blood system, and hence the expression Mad as a Hatter. Well, we have the 492nd Mad Hatters here, so it's nice to have a local connection, although the Mad Hatters nickname stems all the way back, most likely to their creation in 1941, 15th of January to be exact, although 1943 if you want to be really exact, because they were once indeed the 55th Bomb Squadron Light. But anyway, we're going to get to that. So they fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. Next up are the Grim Reapers, and they fly the F-35A, and they are the latest to convert to the F-35A, bringing the F-35A in 2022 and leaving their F-15C and Ds to retire. Next up are the Panthers, the 494th Fighter Squadron. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle, Bleed Red. They've all got their own mottos. The 492nd and the 494th, they don't actually have any particular Latin, by the way, for your information. The other two do. The 493rd have, well, death to the enemy is their motto, and that's written in Mors Imicis, which means death to the enemy, I think. Get to the point, innit? You know how it is. So the 494th, the baddest, meanest, finest, I've probably said that back to front again, but they are indeed the Panthers. Last but not least are the 495th. That's right, the 495th Fighter Squadron, who made Lakenheath the very first unit of the 48 Fighter Wing, and the USAF, the very first unit of USAF, making Lakenheath's 48 Fighter Wing the very first wing to operate the F-35A. Now, they are known as the Valkyries. They arrived on the 15th of December 2021. Indeed, they have, as I mentioned, Mala Ipsa Nova, bad news itself. Now, they're known as the Valkyries, the 495th, and they did start life again in 1941 with the 48th Bomb Group Light. And they started off as the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron, but I'll talk to you a little bit broadly about their history. Welcome to the show. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath and the home of the 48 Fighter Wing, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It is part of the 3rd Air Force. The 3rd Air Force HQ is out at Ramstein Air Force Base. It is the largest base of the United States, because it's not only, as opposed to personnel, that is, not only is it the HQ for the United States Air Force in Europe, it's also the HQ for the United States Air Forces in Africa. The 48 Fighter Wing are the only United States Air Force wing, and probably the only military wing of the US that has a name. They are known as Statue de la Liberté, Statue of Liberty Wing, and again we'll talk to you about that a little bit later on, as they got their wing status in 1952 and found out that they were just 25 miles away in France from where the Statue of Liberty was designed and put together. You know how it is. So rack 'em up. Ted Coningsby channel bringing you live military aviation around the country. Tomorrow is still on hold, but firstly, before I go into more detail, a big happy birthday to the present United States Air Force insignia. The one that is in use today is its 79th birthday. Now, again, we know the history, as I've always explained before, with the evolution of the United States Air Force. They had a roundel in the First World War on their Newport, on their biplanes, Newport 19s and Newport 17s. They would have, it would almost look like a French roundel. What I'll do, I'll give you a colour version of the ones I've got, but here's the evolution of the roundel just as a basic. There are a few more. There's also the yellow circle, but I'll explain, because that was only used in 1942 for Operation Torch, which was to do with the invasion of North Africa. But here's my black and white version, 1999. It had the red meatball. They omitted that since the operation to Japan. It moved to just the white star in the blue in May 15th, 1942. They omitted the red dot, and June 28th, 1943, to boost the visibility, they had the blue bar, and that was from June 28th, 1943. For a brief period, June 43 to August 43, they did have a red star bar, so basically red around the bar. They did use that, and then finally in 1947, 79 years ago today, they added the extra red in the middle of the bar, all right, which is what we see today. And that, ladies, gents, teddy bears, is the birthday, the 79th birthday. Loads of history for you to enjoy here on the channel as well. I've got lots of exciting things to show you, including a World War II A2 jacket, which I'd love to show you as well on the chats. But welcome to the show. Welcome to RAF Lakenheath, built in 1940. And it was designed to be a bomber command station. Originally number 5 group, but they moved, and that was in 1940, and then 41 saw their first occupants here. Number 20 operational training unit, just for a brief period until the 2 permanent residents started to arrive from RAF Mildenhall. It was designed to be a satellite station to Mildenhall. So you had Tuddenham, Lakenheath and RAF Newmarket Heath. They were the satellite stations, kind of like extensions. Now we are sat bang in the middle of a tri-star base. What does that mean? Well, to my 5 o'clock is RAF Feltwell, which started its operations in 1937. They had the Harrow and then eventually the Wellington Bomber. And you'll hear the Wellington Bomber quite a lot. This is its home. It really flourished here in Suffolk, Cambridgeshire, Norfolk regions. So you've, and then, you know, with the same Air Ministry specification as the Wellington, the Hampden, that really dominated the skies sort of in Lincolnshire areas as well. But anyway, 5 miles in the direction of the backwards crow flying is RAF Mildenhall, right in front of us in that direction. So it's sat bang in the middle. They are, all 3 of them are active today. Feltwell is more of the 48th intelligence wing. Or unit. I'll have to find out exactly what that is. 48th Intelligence Wing Group, something like that. But it's part of the 48th. Again, this is a United States Air Force, so just a quick brief history. Started life out as Royal Air Force Station Lakenheath, and its first main residence as operational. We mentioned 20 operational training unit, but their main operational squadrons were 149 and 199 squadrons. 149 brought a Wellington here and then eventually converted to the Sterling 1 and Sterling Mark 3s. You won't often hear the Sterling Mark 2s. They had a bit of a... They were looking for other ideas for the engines, one of them being a Pratt & Whitney, and I believe possibly looking at one of the... actually could have been a Wright Cyclone, actually, to be exact, rather than Pratt & Whitney, because of the demands for the Merlin engines and other engines to go on fighters and other ideas. The struggling Sterling didn't get them, and it just didn't work with it. They did use it, that's why you don't really hear a lot of the Sterling, but I'll talk to you a little bit about that a little bit more. 149 and 199 operating mainly the short Sterlings, and this is a Victoria Cross base as well, ladies, gents, teddy bears, lest we forget. And it was Ron Hume Middleton that with his bravery posthumously not only promoted to pilot officer but also to posthumously awarded the Victoria Cross. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Runway 5 in use by the sounds of it, as the happy lights have come off. Now we've got a new one. Looks like we've got a CL60 Falcon 90 call sign running in on a low approach. Well, that's nice and low, isn't it? Nice. Well, that was good. Nice and unexpected. Lovely. You know how it is. Beautiful. Now, if they're using 05, I'm going to have a look down here, see what they got. Welcome to the show. My name's Nick I'm your cameraman, historian, and commentator. Hope you're well. Hope you're good. There's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, on the controls. Ted, how you doing, buddy? You good? Ted's loving life. And of course, Ted's got an announcement to make. A big, let's all welcome, ladies, gents and teddy bears, 2026 RAF Typhoon display pilot, all the way from Wales. He's not here, actually. I'm making it sound like he's from Wales. Dragon 01, the call sign to be raging the skies over our air shows. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, it gives me an absolute pleasure to announce officially that Flight Lieutenant Tom Nation, an experienced Typhoon pilot from 29 Squadron, is this year's RAF Typhoon display pilot. Absolutely incredible. And we will, as you know, will be running up to getting a lot of the practice work up. So that Tom will be getting his PDA. And it's weird, isn't it? Talking about PDAs, the public display authorization already. And we're already thinking about the PDAs already for the display teams. Also, congratulations to the first ever female officer commanding the Royal Air Force Aerobatics team, Wing Commander Sasha Nash. So we are off to Waddington on Friday. Davey, thanks for the heads up on the CL60. I'm wondering, actually, now that that's here, just to give you a bit of background, that aircraft, I think, is a calibrator. Yeah, there you go. I was just thinking, that'll be calibrating, right? Hence the guys at the ILS glide slope antenna. Cool. Love it. Yes, so the Royal Air Force, they choose a DA2 Diamond from Diamond Aviation. Here, it just occurred to me from it looks like it's from the Federal Aviation. Yeah, the FAA basically. So they'll calibrate all the instruments, just like a guitar. Not that I'm not that I'm comparing a guitar to ILS or the TACAN, and they'll check. Why not? The guitar is now at radar. Oh dearie me. Right, so basically it will calibrate and make sure that all the right frequencies, because if you remember on the show, the ILS, as we talk about the localizer and the glide slope antenna, they do need tuning in, making sure that that everything's set perfectly and tuned up nicely to strike a C minor. Just kidding. But there we go. That's what that's the designated aircraft. So we may see that could explain the delays from today. So if that's going to be calibrating for a little while, but lovely low approach there. That was a nice little entrance there. Now, so we'll check all the radar's perimeters. Of course, here. Excuse me. Here we have what's called a CMATZ, a combined military air traffic zone. And this is because Lakenheath and Mildenhall, they kind of overlap each other's airspace. So if we go on over to our good friends at RAPCON, which stands for Radar Approach Control, there they are there, the 48th Operations and Communications, known as RAPCON, and they actually manage at Lakenheath Tower both Mildenhall and Lakenheath, because the two traffic zones, the airspace above is sort of combined together with a 5-mile radius, so they combine the two together, so they have one designated tower, and that's at RAPCON. They have a radar approach controller, and so they have an approach controller that writes down all the call signs and slides them in, just like you see in the movies, that kind of thing. And then you've also got the the departures side of things as well from RAPCON. So RAPCON will assist aircraft from the surface to about 20,000 feet in a 60-mile radius, ladies, gents, teddy bears, from Lakenheath. So a big shout out to them, because at the end of the day, behind those 15-degree slanted, tinted windows to stop the glare is indeed RAPCON, the legends of the 48th Operations Support Squadron. They are the radar approach control RAPCON. Now, that's not to say there's no one in Mildenhall's tower. They'll deal with like the startups. They'll deal with things like the taxiing. They'll deal with things like the flexing. That's a Ted Coningsby vocab for engine runs, etc. So they have an assist controller and an approach controller. The approach controller, they'll be taking down the aircraft, talking to the aircraft, and the assist controller is writing down the altitude and course of flight. They also, without pilots knowing, they'll also avoid the the events of a potential collision. They'll actually separate them away so they don't head towards each other, that kind of thing. So a big shout out to the most important part, the conductors of the skies, RAPCON. So a very warm welcome to everyone on the show. Thanks for joining us. A little bit later start, but you know how it is. Gary, Davey, Remco DeVray, Aspen, Alan Q, Oi Oi, Mayhem Marshy, Ian Wright, Mark Dudley, Simon Watchorn, Argan. Loving the jokes this morning, Argan, in our little chat room. Very good. Lorraine at Nomadic Ramblings, Paul Mayers, Margot is somewhere, I guess. Dr. Soda Stream. Williams 88, how you doing? Oi oi to Williams, who's always a regular on the show as well, like many of you here. Dieter, the legendary artiste. Pat Murphy, David Hardy, Alan Q, Dr. Soda, Lorraine. Lots of the regulars on here. Ian Wright, part of the Point Charlie crew. Welcome to the show. And I hope you're all well and healthy and in the green as well, like we normally say. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the evolution. I've got to remember now to draw out the evolution of the roundel, the actual markings on the United States Army Air Forces as well, when it was part of the Army Air Corps, and indeed the way it evolved from adding a bit of yellow for Operation Torch, if you've ever heard of that. And early 1942, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I need to tell you that the United States Army Air Forces and the US military decided to make a life-saving change. Now I'm just going to check on our CL60 if it's coming back. Yeah, it's starting to turn around. I'm just going to show you an example of how roundels are important. Now, roundels in the United States Army Air Force, they decided that shapes were actually more important than the colour itself of the roundel. So I'm going to show you. So I forgot the word, and I know lots of you are going to tell me on the stream, so it gives you something to put on our chat room. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, can you name what they call where the brain, I know there's a word for it, what do they call when the brain looks for symmetry and looks for shapes? Well, the thing is, because the you know, our brain, the human brain, is designed that way, to look out for shapes, to look for symmetry. There is actually a word for it, and it's I've actually forgot it. Now, let's look at our Spitfire, for example. Our Spitfire with the two roundels. Okay. Now, if you look at the roundels, now when you're in aerial combat, now let's face it, when aircraft have got a combined speed of 450 miles per hour, for example, 220 and 230 miles per hour in a dogfight, trust me, you ain't got long to see that. In 1 mile, they would collide in 8 seconds. They would collide if they were head to head with a combined speed of 450 miles per hour. Okay, so the US Army Air Forces saw that actually shapes were a lot more effective than just colours. Okay, so the United States Army Air Force made a really important decision. They actually omitted one of the roundels. Now I'm going to explain why. Now, if we were in a dogfight and chasing this Spitfire, making some lovely manoeuvres, our brain can see that the two roundels, our eyes are focused here, right in the middle, the most dangerous part. Pareidolia. Thank you very much. And what that means, if you were the attacker, if you were attacking this Spitfire, you've already got a center target line, and the most crucial areas is the engine and of course the pilot in the cockpit. So while this is doing a dogfight, you've already got a line of sight and a marker to set the center. Okay, so if we compare that now to dogfighting against a P-47 with the one roundel, you are now focused over here. Now let's face it, the P-47 could take a lot of battering, but in a less important area, the wings, and they applied that. So now through in and out of the clouds, whereas a Spitfire, you've got basically the brain is aiming here already. You've already got something to aim for, so you've actually set yourself you've made yourself a bit of a target there, where the US Army Air Forces believed that having one roundel was a bit of a distraction. Now, okay, it wasn't it wasn't completely foolproof, let's face it, but just that split second of distraction to focus over here could save a pilot's life. So that's why they did it. Thank you to our Spitfire, and thank you to our P-47 there. Thank you very much, Darren. Thanks, Arjen, for that. Looks like we've got another low approach from the CL-60. Big shout out to everyone in the viewing area. Got Ginger, Julian Bailey, and also Paul. Thanks, Paul, as well, regards to Paul. So welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you're all well. And it looks like we've got some bit of calibration going on today, which is great. So a nice example. So the Royal Air Force, as far as I know, and as we've seen, even from Brize Norton to Coningsby, where we've seen it, they use the DA2 Diamond aircraft to calibrate all the instruments. As we know, the localizer and the glide slope antenna, part of the ILS, they use frequencies, so it's important to make sure. And they've actually got a range as well, especially the localizer. You can actually pick up the localizer from 25 miles out, 15 and 10 and so on. The glide slope antenna is 10 miles. Now, the further you are, again, here we go, I can see it now, it's coming in now. So, pretty cool enough. Nice to see. skimming the trees.
There, calibrating what they're up there.
Oh.
They're literally waving the plane on when it turns up.
Ooh. Nice one. Thanks, Paul. The F-35As on the move. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. The 5th generation stealth fighter, powered by the mighty Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW100, and it is a fearsome multi-role stealth fighter and the most powerful engine in a single fighter jet engine configuration in the world currently, at 43,000 pounds of thrust. It is absolutely incredible, with afterburner of course on that single engine. I don't know any fighter with that much power in their single engine. The F-22, 35,000 pounds. The Lancer engines, I think they're about 20,000 pounds of thrust each. Don't know any single fighter jet engine, just on a single engine alone. And the Pratt & Whitney's masterpiece in Lockheed Martin's wonderful, wonderful F-35A. It is absolutely amazing. Available in 3 different variants, so choose whether you want to take off conventionally, choose whether you want to, you ain't got the bother to hover, or choose if you're going to operate from a carrier. The F-35A is the most common variant around the world with other air forces. The F-35B does operate in 3 other countries, such as Japan, Italy, and of course Britain, with the Royal Air Force and Royal Navy. The United States Air Forces do not operate the B variant, or the C for that matter. They do operate the A variant. Max speed on all 3 variants at Mach 1.6, but you may be thinking, well, hang on a minute, you know, what's going on there? But wait, it's not all about speed. The B2, the F-117, they weren't even supersonic, they don't have afterburner. What's going on there? The F-35 is a misconception with the fact that what stealth is, which I'll talk to you, but the thing is, the F-35 has a lot of loiter time, has a lot of range, it gets the job done. And stealth, with the misconception that it's invisible, it will be detected, but as what? It's all to do with the radar cross-section. It's delayed timing when it's just literally too late. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, the F-35 has amazing range of technologies, coated in RAM, radar absorbing material, for one thing. But for those that don't understand what stealth actually is, okay, so radio waves, they travel around about 182, well actually speed of sound, speed of light, sorry, correction. Radio waves, radio frequencies from radar, they're about the 182,000 miles per hour. Sorry, yes. Is it 182,000 miles per hour? Or is it 182,000 meters per second? I'm going to go miles. Final answer. I'm going to go miles. Going to go miles. There we go. Final answer. Trying to convert into new money and old money. But there you go. So 108. I'm going to round it off to 182,000 miles per hour. That's pretty spectacular. The way radar works. Okay, so you take a radar. This is regardless of a transponder. It doesn't matter. Even with your transponder off, we're all being detected right now. You, me, we've all got a radar cross section of about 1 meter square. Reggie, after a night out in KFC, probably got a radar cross section about 6 meters. Anyway, so the way radio waves will be hitting the aircraft, and it's what comes back. Think of a canyon, think of a cave, think of a well. When you shout oi oi, you get an echo. It's what comes back. Okay, radar cross section is what comes back. So anything metal, radar loves metal. Anything with heat, radar loves heat. But anything that's got a lot of flat surfaces, radar loves that as well. So what returns, okay, what looks like an aircraft flying. And the thing is, the distance, so as I was getting with radio waves coming back, you can actually work out, you could work out with the Doppler effect how far this thing is. Okay, that's how they can beep and transmit. But we're going to talk about transponders probably later on. So what you can do first of all is to stop having flat surfaces. Okay, now there's a lot going on the F-35. First of all, the F-35 is covered in RAM, radar absorbing material. Now Lockheed put a patent out for the paint work on here, and it can basically absorb radio waves from 0.1 megahertz to 60 gigahertz. That is insane. Not even a S400 can detect this. Trust me, it is all that. The way it would work, I think it's got some sort of tiny iron particles in there that burns away the radio waves. I mean, that is just amazing itself. The other thing, radar, once radio waves hit the aircraft, the longer it carries on a consistent material, the better return it will come back. Well, there's two things you can do about that. You add radar absorbing tape. Can you see all these tape things going on here? This different color to mimic the tape. I know, right? Tape. They use tape. And the reason for that is because it's inconsistent of the material. Secondly, everywhere you look on an F-35, there's serrations. The landing gear, the weapons bay, the ladder, the internal ladder, serrations even on the nozzle. There's serrations absolutely everywhere. Now the master of a serration or a flying serrated wing is of course this, the B2. The B2 is one giant serration. There's a few things you can do as well. Stick your engines on the top. Why didn't they put the intakes and the engines on the top here then? The thing is, the F-35 needs to do barrel rolls, fighter maneuvers. The B2 doesn't, because if you're going to start going inverted and upside down doing all these maneuvers, you're going to be detected anyway. So that's why the engines and the intakes are not on the top on an F-35, because then you're going to just basically erase your superpower by doing that. Okay, even the serrations on the intakes, the whole thing, it is amazing. Even this gap here, forgot the name of it, the tails, the stabilizers angled to, you want to avoid 90 degrees. It is all that. Now the F-35A is the only one with the internal cannon. It's the only one with an internal cannon, a GAU-22A cannon. Here it's a 25mm cannon that's internally built. It's got all that. It's got even a fancy bit of sapphire. I know you may notice a glass window here. Oh, I forgot about the £18,000 of payload. 4 internal hard points, 3 on each wing. You know how it is. So that's 6 and 4. Amazing. Yeah, you may see this window here made out of sapphire. Sapphire, 2 things about sapphire. One, well actually 3 things. One, the missus is going to love it. Secondly, it might look fancy glass, but it's actually made out of sapphire. Now sapphire on the Moss scale of hardness in gemstone and mineral world, it's a 9. Diamond is 10. It's the hardest material around, yeah? So sapphire is 9, which is great. And here it's the electronic targeting system. This is the battlefield targeting system, but it's got a lot more than that, as you know, such as the DAS system as well. Yeah, so it's got all that as well, and it's also got a DAS system, as I mentioned. These, well, you can't see it very well on here. They're about 6 infrared camera system, but it's a lot better. Actually, let me just show you a diagram. It'd be a lot better than that, wouldn't it? You know it is. Let's show you a diagram. Gotta love a diagram, ain't you? It's all about diagrams, stats. There's my diagram of my F-35. How we doing? Hope you're all good. There's our DAS system. Now, if you catch them right, they glare like, they look like mirrors just next to the internal ladder. There's two on this side, there's two here, and one at the back somewhere. Radar cross section is 5 centimeters squared. That is impressive. The DAS system is 6 ANAAQ37s basically. It's a distributed aperture system. It's infrared sensors for day and night. It's got all sorts of filters on it, not like a selfie filter, but it probably has. And what it does, it continuously detects and tracks. And this is one of the reasons. There are 2 reasons why Top Gun wasn't made with an F-35. They could have used an F-35C, right? One, well, it will be boring because it can detect S-400s, surface-to-air missiles, tracking vehicles, fighter jets far away, probably about 100 miles or so. So what will be the point? Plus it's a single-seater, so they couldn't really get the camera in the back, but there you go, there's a little fact for you. The DAS system can link up with the other F-35s as well, and it can detect everything. It's a 360 detection and protection. See ya. By the way, little random fact, the F-35 is made of 40,000 fasteners on it. They're like real fancy smooth rivets, but it has 40,000 for those who like to count rivets. But there you go. Hope you enjoyed that. There you go. A little bit of a fun fact there about Top Gun, which I've never mentioned before. I thought I'd mention it today because it's a sunny day. Right, hello. Here we go. Now slightly off centre from the catwalk today. I'm parked just to the right of the catwalk today. So you're going to get a little bit of the good side of the F-35. Actually, from here we'll be able to see a little bit more detail. Trailing edge. That's what I was looking for. The gap between the elevator and the wing, the trailing edge. They've even looked at that. The calibrating aircraft will go use runway 05 and 23 so that they can test the antennas. Here we go. Here we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears, F-35s, operated by the 493rd and the 495th. Oh, here he comes back again. Here we go. Here comes trouble. Yeah. external missile railings. 3 hard points on each wing. The F-35A does have a G rating on the airframe at +9. It does have an arresting hook as well. 18,000 pound of payload. I haven't checked ATIS to see what runway's in use, but the PAPI lights are off this side, so it suggests runway 05, but I'll have a look. I'll check the ATIS just really quickly. It's not always common to have them taxiing here for 05, unless, of course, there's a taxiway that's not in use. So welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, and of course, like pilots do, make sure you carry out your checklist and make sure that you check out our website tedconingsby.co.uk, but your in-stream checklist, you've been cleared to touch and go on the like button, give us a thumbs up, and do a low approach on the subscribe button in case you haven't subscribed to our channel, and marry that up on a pairs departure with the notification bell button, where you'll be notified of our latest and greatest live streams and videos. Our next definite show will be on Friday, but I'm sort of checking the weather for tomorrow. It doesn't look good. There are some conflicting reports for tomorrow's forecast, so it's not likely, but there is a very thin chance, so look out for that. And a big shout out to all those that share our streams on social media. There is a care button just below where you can click the care button, spelled S-H-A-R-E. It does give me great pleasure to see you all share the streams and videos on your social platforms. So thank you very much for that. Big shout out to you. So very nice of you to do so. Thank you. And of course, all our members, make sure you don't miss out on all the fun that you can have with the Ted Coningsby membership from just $1.99 a month. We've kept it affordable as well. There are 3 levels of membership to suit all, and we do give something back as well. Not only do you get lots of YouTube perks as well, we do give something back. There's discount for all members on our online store, so make sure you check the latest discount codes and offers. Big shout out to the MOD police as well, and again, of safety as well, please be mindful of your surroundings as well. If you spot anything suspicious, anyone blocking particular, just someone just behaving non-spotter like, but of course do call 999 if it is an emergency. And if anyone's attempting to fly a drone, there are numbers dotted about, but if you can't get access to the number, then do call 999 if anyone's attempting to fly some sort of drone. We are in the official viewing area, a safe enclosure to view aircraft. There is, just outside, there's Dave's famous or infamous burger van. And in a couple of months, we should start to see Finch's ice creams as well. There's also here for refreshments of melting ice in the form of cream. And the reason why I say that is because I am abysmal at having ice cream up here. Paul is laughing because he's probably recalling an incident that happened up here with the Calypso. That was it. It blew up. Yeah, everyone knows that one. The legendary Calypso explosion. Nearly registered on the Richter scale from that explosion. But luckily it didn't go on any of the kit, but it made a nice sort of Picasso on the van. So there we go. There are sadly no toilet facilities. There are bins provided. Like I said, as a recommendation, especially on windy days, to bring a bag. You can get them quite cheaply, a roll of 25, 30 or whichever it is for about 1.99, maybe 99p. Just put the rubbish in and then it adds a bit more weight throughout the day and you can put it in the bins provided. It's just to stop like a tissue just flying straight out and going back on the runway. If you spot anything like that, actually, we've done it on a few occasions where we spotted, what was it, one of those foil balloons and a large piece of plastic that went onto the runway, and we called, well, it was about to go on the runway, so we, thanks to our viewers, noticing it on the show, we called the base, and there we go, collected, because they are engine killers, those things. Mark Moody, thanks for connecting my sentence together. Yeah, I could have chosen the. I should have put a full stop. I get it. I get that. Yeah, bins are just for the. Yeah, okay. Oh, here we go. There's Pratt & Whitney's F100 PW229. It's just started up. Don't forget, if you ever hear that hull, you'll need 2 per aircraft. I know it might sound silly at first if I say that, but I used to think that meant 1 F-15, but you do need 2. So anything I've learned, I'll pass it on. So we haven't had any departures just yet, but it's all good. Oh yeah, how you doing? All right. Yeah. That's good, isn't it? Lovely. And ladies, gents, teddy bears, you all know I'm very fond of history and collecting various artifacts. Check these out, man. Genuine from possibly World War II to the 60s. Are official, genuine United States Air Force wing badges, insignia badges. And for those that don't know, we start off with a classic, possibly late World War II military aviator pilot wings here. You've also got a navigator aircraft observer. Now I'm going to tell you about this one here because they are the same. One's 2-inch and one's 3-inch. This one here is a flight nurse, if you can see that. That's the flight nurse. Now, this is a navigator aircraft observer, same as this one. However, I think in 2009, a new, called you know, we've all heard of a Wizzo. So a Wizzo would fall under this, called a CISO. a CSO, Combat Systems Operator. It's not a role itself. It's a particular set of roles that an aviator or airwoman would fall under. So that includes a weapons systems operator, so a WISO would have this, air-to-air refueling, and various other roles like a navigator and an aircraft observer. But that changed in 2009. This is worn by CSOs or CISOs, and this one is a beaut. It's a command pilot. That's senior stuff. That's up there, command pilot. I think that's higher than senior. I think that's command. I think that's one up. But these are beautiful, genuine collected items from the Cold War, late Second World War at least anyway. Absolutely magic. So you'll see the sort of pilot there at standard level, and then you've got a command pilot. So there's one in the middle. I think it's a star without the reef. That would be like a senior level. So RAF Lakenheath's 48 Fighter Wing arrived the same year as the Beatles were formed in 1960. They arrived on actually, tomorrow would be the anniversary, 15th of January, 1960. There you go. But today is the birthday of the United States military insignia, the one that we see today with the red bar going through it. So 79 years to this day. Oh, there we go. There's trouble crossing the runway. Looks like a scene out of, well, an aviation version of Top Gear. Got an F-35 racing the KC-135, is it? And there we go. There's trouble. Got more trouble crossing the runway. Also something from the Second World War, a genuine United States Army Air Force look at this. You're gonna love this badge. Look at this, genuine. Look at that. Isn't that just a beautiful thing? United States Army Air Force cap badge. Look at this, absolutely genuine, beautiful. If you are going to, invest in things like this, please don't eBay it. Nothing against eBay, but you are going to be putting yourself at risk from non-genuine items. So I go to antique stores and militaria shops that specialise in that kind of thing. So do be careful out there. And the reason why I have them is for me to be able to show you all the wonderful things when I talk about the history, and give you all the details all about it. It's more than just a streaming channel now. It's more of a family, more of a community and a family together. The Ted Coningsby channel, bringing everyone together. Rain, sleet or snow. You've all seen fish being thrown at me from the seas. Well, from the wash. Who remembers that stream? Right, here comes more trouble down the catwalk. Now, for the fans of the F-15, I can hear them starting up. Thanks, man. More of them. So when the 48 Fighter Wing arrived in 1960, they came with the F-100D Super Sabre, the first ever unit of USAF to use the F-100, and the 48's first ever supersonic aircraft with afterburner as well. They came with their camo coloured F-100s, here it is, oi oi, J79, see ya. Lovely bit of kit. Okay, they're coming from all angles now, here we go. So there are 4 EORs, end of runways at Lakenheath. End of runways are where you can park up 6 fighter-sized aircraft. Two for 05 and 2 for runway 23. And you'll notice there's a lot of terminology that is different but meaning the same. So at Coningsby there is an ORP, Operational Readiness Platform, same sort of thing, where a safe place just off the runway where you can park up aircraft safely. LN is the tail code for Lakenheath. Lakenheath is the last and only remaining fighter station from the arrival of US airmen officially from 1942. Of course, if you remember, you would have seen the story about the Eagle squadrons who were brave 250 men or so that left the United States while it was still neutral, and with the help hence they created Eagle Squadron 71, the first ever all-American RAF squadron, number 71. Then it was 121 and 133. 133, 71 and 121. And those squadrons, when the arrival of the mighty 8th, the 3 squadrons were allocated to the 4th fighter group, and their squadron numbers became the 334th, 335th and 336, and you've guessed it, they're still flying today at Seymour Johnson, flying the F-15E Strike Eagle. And that is the connection of that Lost Airfield show. Here we go. Go, let's ride. It's time. say, that was shifted a bit for taxiing for departure. Usually you'd expect about 11 miles per hour for a 11 to 15 miles per hour for a taxi. So more F-35s taxiing out as well. Here we go. Oh, where are you going? Hang on a minute. A big shout out to all our US viewers as well. Hope you're good. Also, shout out to West Coast, shout out to all our US fans around Fort Worth as well, Texas, what's going on? F-135 PW 100 engines there. So they're using what's called the Warrior Walk, named after the Lakenheath Warrior. These are not official terms. The official term is a taxiway. The Warrior Walk sounds good. Named after the Lakenheath Warrior, who was excavated out of 426 or so graves during the Anglo-Saxon period. He was about here 5th to 6th centuries, and the first excavations happened in the 50s. It was a woman by the name of Lady Briscoe, who was actually the founder of Mildenhall Museum, and it took another 4 decades, around sort of late 90s, when new dormitories were about to be built. So with the authorization from the Suffolk County Council Archaeological Unit, while they were doing the groundworks, it was the best time to get any archaeological digs done with all the groundworks, and they uncovered, of all the burials, 426 or so graves, and they found 2 men, both buried with their horses, but one was so highly decorated he was named the Lakenheath Warrior. So it's had a military connection for over 1600 years here. In fact, the very car park that we're in, there's actually a little sign that says that we are on a Anglo-Saxon earthwork here, and with the trained eye you can see the almost like a ditch that's like an earthwork ring that they've created. It's pretty impressive. It was kind of like, what's the word, a pretty common design, especially if you look at Stonehenge. It has almost like a ring around it, like a ditch. It was quite common for them to do that. No idea why they didn't leave anything behind, any traces, but again, stone circles, Bronze Age, Neolithic, will have almost like an earthwork around it. Even Iron Age hill forts, a moat, would have Knowlton circles. That's a classic. Yeah, why here? Well, the thing is, opposite the existing tower, so opposite, the original tower was over this side, and there's actually a natural spring dating, I don't know, about 8,000 years or so. So human beings, we can't live without water. We need water as a source of survival. So that could be one of the reasons why they chose here. So with 427 or so graves here, they found an earthwork here. So maybe there was houses here, I don't know, but they did find thousands of glass beads, loads of things as well, like that jewellery. And jewellery is quite helpful because you can locate you know, where or who they sort of interacted with. Another thing as well, with that in mind, you may notice a lot of sand in the area, hence it's called a heath. But another thing by Maid's Cross, the nature reserve, it's got a lot of craters. Well, the thing is, it's what's left from the glacial period of an an extinct river called the River Bitham. I think went all the way from Nottinghamshire all the way out to the Wash, and it's left the sand here. So that's why there's loads of sand here. And of course, the Bronze Age and Iron Age, and as we go on and on, they were mining for flint and other minerals as such, and left craters. And then with the introduction of rabbits, when the Normans came here, of course, rabbits, a little bit like gremlins fed at midnight, they kind of multiply, and they brought them for food in the sort of 11th century, so on and so on. And all that rabbit felt was used in the sort of gamekeeping time. Rabbit warrens were here, hence all the craters and everything that you get here. So you've got a lot of that going on. And the thing, oh hello, catwalk time. Look at this. And I know it's a lot of people's favourite, the F-15. Yeah, so the rabbit felt was used in hats, and they'd actually use rabbit felt and bind them with mercury. Now, mercury isn't the best thing to get into your bloodstream, hence mad as a hatter. And it's local to Brandon and in the Thetford area as well. There we go. go, we're looking at an absolute masterpiece. We've always said the fight for air superiority, and let's face it, war and the darkness of war does have a tendency to speed up and turbocharge feats of engineering and the demands of making something that can keep up or at least better the Joneses. This is one fine example. A design in the 60s. The F-15 took its first flight in 1972 as the F-15A. The TF-15A, which was then designated as the F-15B, took its first flight a year after, 1973. It is a world record, breaking 8 time to climb records, especially in January 16th in 1975. Climbed to 98,425 feet, did that in 3 minutes 27.8 seconds, and then why not just coasted off to 103,000 feet. The Streak Eagle legend, symbol of American superiority, a marvel of engineering, and an answer to the Foxbat MiG-25. The MiG-25, that's right, and the US didn't match the MiG-25, they outclassed it. On the 1st of May 1983, an F-15 training sortie collided with an A4 Skyhawk. The crew, not knowing what was going on, but their right wing was just a ball of cloud, realised when they landed that they landed with just one wing. 13th of September 1985, the F-15 is the only fighter aircraft to have a air-to-space kill. I know, oh no. Uh-oh. Paper down. I forgot to clamp it. Thanks, man. Oh, cheers, man. Forgot to clamp it. Huh? No, it landed with one wing. For 10 miles. They didn't even know. Amazing. Amazing. 13th of September, like I said, it was Major Wilbert Doug Pearson took off in a steep vertical climb. His target was a P-78, one satellite Solwind, and it was only moving at 17,500 miles per hour, and he was only 300 miles away from this satellite. But you know, he fired the pickle button, and he's the only one to score an air-to-space kill. Amazing. Valentine's Day, this very aircraft, the F-15E, got its first ever aerial victory, and that was on Valentine's Day in the Gulf War in 1991. Normally, you'd fire a missile. No, they had no option. It was too far away, and the special forces were pinned down in the mountains. Now, Green Berets, you don't mess with them, but they were going to be up against Mi-24 Hind helicopters, and luckily, with a bit of love on Valentine's Day, the pilot, I've got his name here, Captain Bennett, decided to use a guided bomb, which is normally something you'd use on the ground. So he got his Wizzo to get his target on the Mi-24 helicopter, but to his horror, it took off. But guess what? He fired it anyway, and it destroyed it. The very first F-15E kill was using a bomb. Now, that is pretty much a World War II story, because they actually did that, but a guided bomb. So it scored its first ever air-to-air kill, was actually a helicopter using a bomb, and that's on the F-15E. So you can't really get, and then of course someone mentioned it, in aerial combat, it's known to have 104 aerial victories with 0 losses in aerial combat. But in the modern day era, it's had lots of drone kills, so I don't know how they're classing that. It's had over, way over 100, I would have thought by now. There's the fighter generation squadrons, their crew chiefs, and the ground crew, absolutely incredible. Now, the pilot would do an external check, just like normal back at the hangars. Here, they do a post-taxi check. They'll They'll check the elevators, make sure they're working fine. They'll check the nozzles, make sure they're opening and closing perfectly. They'll do an external check as well, pull the pins out, kick the tyres, off you go. The F-15 is a F-15E Strike Eagle, is a two-seater, a pilot and a weapons systems officer. Here at Lakenheath, that team is said as follows: the pilot rows the boat, the Wizzo shoots the ducks. Oh man. Crawley Cat, Happy New Year to you, watching from the Channel Islands. Big shout out to the cat, Steve. Mark Moody, Christopher Carr, Stuart Skeggs, Eeyore, Mayan Marshy, Lorraine, Ian Wright, 1CAG. Hope you're all good and well. Rack 'em up. lights from Christmas there. F-35s taxiing. Still got our F-15s, the EOR. First flight of the F-15E Strike Eagle, 86, was made operational in 89. It came to Lakenheath in 1992 with the 492nd and the 494th Fighter Squadrons. And I believe there was a 48th, almost like a flagship tail, so to speak, with just red and blue. If I remember correctly, seeing photos from the archives from Lakenheath. And then eventually in 94, the 493rd were reactivated with the F-15C. Then eventually the D started to arrive, and that's why you will see a F-15 with red, yellow and blue colours. The colours represent the squadrons. Green is the 495th, and you would have seen that on the F-111 aardvarks. The 492nd guns up bowlers, they're blue. The 493rd traditionally is yellow, and the 494th is red, and green being the 495th. And that was with the F-111 aardvark. Now the 48th Bomb Group Light, when they started life out in 1941, started with the 55th, 56th and 57th and the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron. A year later, the 9th Reconnaissance Squadron became the 88th Bomb Squadron Dive, using the one and only B-18 Bolo. The other three squadrons became the Bomb Squadron Dive. So you'll see a letter in brackets. So if you ever see H, it's for heavy, D for dive, L for light, M for medium. And then in 1943, they became the numbers that you know. The 55th were redesignated as the 492nd. The 56th became the 493rd, the 57th became the 494th, and the 88th became the 495th. So originally they started with 4 squadrons, and with all the things going on in the world, there was a restructure, and fighter groups were to have 3 fighter squadrons, which is why I think the 495th moved to another group, which is the 407th, which is my understanding of that. And it was from there they were allocated to the 9th Air Force. Now, many not know about the 9th. It's very common to hear about the 8th, a very different role, the 9th. They supported troops, so places like Falkingham, North Witham, they would have been operating the C-47, taking the troops of the airborne to the European theatre, to the battlefield. And then the fighter groups of the 9th carried out the ground attacks. So they didn't really carry out a lot of, very rarely did they do any escorting missions. So it was more ground attack, a bit like the Hawker Typhoon role, taking out gun positions, vehicles, railway lines, light vehicles, tanks, and also not only reconnaissance but close air support and a fighter sweep from time to time. They moved to RAF Ibsley near Bournemouth and were allocated to the 70th Fighter Wing. So don't forget, they weren't a wing back then. If you're going to search for the 48th Fighter Wing, you'd find that you can only find history from 52, which is why after the war, in 1952, when they became activated again, because obviously they became inactive in November 1945, we didn't see them again for another 7 years, but they activated this time as a wing. So they got wing status in 52. But only with the free squadrons. We didn't hear from the 495th. They came back in 1977 when RAF Lakenheath 48 Fighter Wing were operating the F-111 Aardvark. When did RAF Lakenheath become a United States Air Force base? That was in 1948. It was the 7504th Base Completion Unit, which turned into a squadron in its own right, or a unit, sorry. And things like the B-29 were here. One of these in 1948. One of these, look at that, a B-29. Now this is 115 Squadron. Now the RAF called these the Boeing Washington. No different, just markings, that was it. Kilo Oscar. But here it was the United States Air Force that came here with the B-29. Second, and the various bomb wings were here on deployment. Second bombardment group, the 307th, they were here. We had various aircraft such as the B-47 as well. Aircraft such as the B-50s as well, and B-47 Stratojets. Pretty sure they had KC-97s as well. Yes, so the RAF, now the thing is the RAF were developing, or at least thinking about having they were using the Grand Slam bomb on the Avro Lancaster, but of course it wasn't really made to have a 22,000-pound bomb without sacrificing maneuverability. So they developed the Avro Lincoln. But the thing is, the B-29, it was capable already doing the job, carrying a lot more payload and a lot more range. So the RAF got around about 80-odd B-29s, and they called them Boeing Washingtons. RAF Coningsby used them as well. There was some at Marham with the markings I just showed you. They were loaned to the Royal Air Force, and they were called Boeing Washingtons. Same thing, same engine, same layout, same everything. They were about 5 times more. Here we go, Point Charlie. there's more. As soon as we get them in, we get more. Remembers Flight of the Navigator. Look, it looks like that scene from Flight of the Navigator. Remember that? Sorry. Always reminds me of that. Thanks Perry for the info there. Davey as well, loving it. It's looking like the M25 over there now. But I wouldn't mind this in the traffic jam, you know what I mean? Love it. There we go. key PFO. Oh yeah. Hopefully he'll do some ribbons about there. Hopefully, come on. Got a F-35, what looks like. It's in high key. Oh, where's it going? Oh yeah. Might do a PFO. But it's gone a different way, so maybe not. Nice. In this, you need a ride in one of them. Oh, oh, oh. Here we go. Ride. Woo, yeah. Do go wrong. A little bit of a delay. Don't often get the F-35s having issues or anything like that. watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we all doing? Hope you're all good. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. This is, ooh, look at this. Got salmon pate, that one. F-15 Strike Eagle with its 45-degree angled all-metal wings. Some class it as a cropped delta, but that's up to opinion, I guess. It's certainly cropped, give it that. The F-15 Strike Eagle features two pods underneath. Oh no, not. Hang on. Sorry, my notes went flying off the top of the van. The lantern pod and the sniper pod. The sniper's on the left of the aircraft, so our right. So you can see the two different pods underneath. These have the Pratt & Whitney F100 PW229s, producing 29,000 pounds of thrust each. Now there are some F-15s with the 220s, with 22,000 pounds of thrust each. There is an external visual definition to identify whether they are 229s or 220s, and you'll be able to see that right now they are additional intakes. Now they're just on sort of mid on the CFTs, conformal fuel tanks. There are these tiny little intakes, and you can see it when they're head on, sort of almost halfway down the conformal fuel tank, which hugs the F-15's side. There you go, you'll see them in a minute. Now, there you go, tiny little intakes there to almost acts as a secondary oil cooler for the 229s, which produces a lot more thrust. So these have 229s, so nearly 60,000 pounds of thrust with both engines combined with afterburner. So you can see the two different pods there. The sniper pod, the one on the left, now that pod is used by the weapons systems officer in the rear of the aircraft. It is dual controlled, the F-15, by the way, and the WSO for short, WSO or WSO for short, will be able to use the sniper pod to lock onto particular targets, especially on the guided bombs like the GBUs. Now, a question I do get asked is that, do they ever go through the Mach Loop at night? Well, the aircraft is capable to do that using the lantern pod, the one on the aircraft's right, which stands for low altitude navigation and infrared for night. And what it does, it basically maps the contours in mountainous areas to fly at night in the cover of darkness, so it can be used for that to lock onto, detect onto targets as well, which is absolutely incredible. So two wonderful systems there. Hey, how you doing? All right, man? Good. gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, riding high. Charlie, here we go. doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? So yeah, happy birthday to the current United States Air Force roundel military insignia. So from 1942 to 47, we had this star and bar, if you can see that. And then from 1947, 14th of January 1947, if I can get that on the picture, we had this. So 79 years old today, this roundel, this insignia, with the red bar going through it. And this is the 48's. Actually, no, let me get it for you, hang on. I was going to show you the 48's first ever jet aircraft. From 1952 to 53, operating the F-84 Thunderjet, their first ever jet aircraft. Look at it, subsonic, but it's able to do around 640 miles per hour. The F-84, look at it, and that was at Chaumont Air Base in France. Amazing. That was their first jet aircraft.
Afternoon.
Hey man, how you doing? All right? Yeah, good, thank you. Okay, on the arrival, here we go. Example of escorting an emergency aircraft. Oh yeah! Thanks a lot, Perry. Is that EPAWSS? Yes. So it looks like the furthest away from us. I don't know if you can see the rear of the F-15s. They normally have one. Well, they have two pointy. Hang on, let me show you. If I've got time. Oh, the model doesn't have it. This here, there's a bit that sticks out a little bit more at the back. Let me just change the focus on that. So there's a bit that sticks out. On the furthest one, okay, it's almost got two, like a double antenna, rather than just one single. Have a look. That, my friends, is EPAWSS, made by BAE Systems. It's an amazing bit of kit, which again increases the longevity of the F-15. It stands for Eagle Passive Active Warning Survivability System. So a 360-degree survivability protection for the F-15E Strike Eagle for the battlefield. It's got ECM and RF as well to go with that, so electronic countermeasures, so it can be played in that role as well. How amazing. and that's developed by BAE Systems. So EPAWSS on the last one. So can you see the antenna? It's like doubled. That's how you can tell it's EPAWSS. Thanks, Perry. So if you have a look at this one, is it a single? Let's have a look. Skimming the F-15 film. So this doesn't have EPAWSS, look, just the one. One there, it's got EPAWSS on it, the BAE Systems. Amazing bit of tech. Oh yeah, calibrating the ILS and all the radar stuff. It was, yeah, it was pretty low as well. So yeah, oh, got more coming in now as well. Oh yeah, give it some. That ain't landing, no way, come on. zoomed out for that, you could really appreciate the climb there. So yeah, it just goes to show the sort of, you know, the ongoing upgrades for the F-15, from engines to even down to the APG-70, the original sort of manual radar, to the new APG-82 ASA, active electronically scanned array radar. And it's amazing. And now they've got BA Systems electronically Eagle Passive Active Warning Survivability System called EPAWSS. And it's amazing. It maximizes mission effectiveness and in all environments for the battlefield. Extended life cycle for the F-15E Strike Eagle, from radio frequency EFM, so electronic ESM, electronic countermeasures, sorry, deeper penetration against modern integrated air defense systems. So it's just absolutely fantastic that they just keep on going. Okay, here we go, PFO time. So the F-35's in high key, simulating a flame out, practice flame out, of course, please don't panic. So this is high key, this is 10,000 feet. Now a flame out is not a stall, it's not an engine stall, it's a flame out. Basically, it's not combusting the fuel. So everything's spinning, the fan's turning, but nothing's burning. Everything's turning, nothing's burning. So you can't really add more fuel to it. If you inject more fuel, you're just going to flood it with fuel. So the idea is to scoop as much air and try to force the engine to start back up again. And if you are fortunate enough to be about 10,000 feet, or potentially be 10,000 feet away from your runway, you carry out a precautionary flame out, a procedure where it's almost like bump starting your F-35. Please don't take your vehicle 10,000 feet and drop it. As a disclaimer there. So the idea is to scoop as much air as possible and try to restart the engine. Now the pilot, to simulate that, will put the engine on idle. It is amazing. And let's face it, we've got one engine and something's happened to it, gravity is going to win. So the idea is not to land it, but to restart it. See now and tell that this doesn't have EPAWSS, as it's those little antennas that stick out. You've only got the one. So hopefully we get a good shot of the, you can see that last one, the double. Can you see that? Beautiful. technically it's called aero braking, aerodynamic braking. Just turning that undercarriage into a massive drag chute, basically. Slowing the aircraft down, turning it into a massive brake. Just relieving the stresses on the braking systems and the nose gear. Amazing. But it does look like a wheelie, yes. I get it. And that is. Our squadron leader Ted Coningsby. higher-pitched ringing sound. Fantastic. And they're coming at us very shortly. 2 more on downwind. Oh, on final even. That's what's going on. Might have to have a separate stream for the guards' marches at this rate, man. Beautiful. The 48 Fighter Wings' first ever twin jet aircraft was the Phantom. I know we got a bit of a silhouette, but 72 to 77. Oh yes, CR. There's the ground crew there now doing their thing. Big shout out to the fighter generation squadrons making up armourers, technicians, mechanics, engine technicians and crew chiefs, computer geeks, that's what they're called in the Royal Air Force, those that find their wizardry ways with the computer. Here we go. Love a wing wave. Ribbons as well to tie it off with love. Oh, hello. Fixing it up there now. Beautiful. that was pretty hardcore, man. Oh wow, what are they doing up there? To home, is here. Oh yeah, too high and dry. Oh my word. Let me see, I can try, but joy to watch on there. Going to go over my head. EPAWSS again on this one, look at this. enjoyed it today. If you have, give us a thumbs up. Oh yeah. More taxiing. Oh man. Did you see that? Cool. And that's how you cut up salmon sashimi right there. It's a good one. Oh. Amazing, that was proper good. Keeping it low for the show. Oh, is that the ILS crew done? Looks like it, I think. Look at this. Look at the cannon there. You can see the specially integrated cannon right in the corner between wing and fuselage. Beautiful. Long contour. 25mm in the form of the GAU-22A cannon, or GA-22 cannon. Two more high and dry above me as well. which are going to do probably something a little bit magic. As usual, this is Lakenheath. Keep riding. It did happen. Beautiful, ladies and gents, teddy bears. So we're making another beautiful sunset.
Right, time to go warm up.
Yeah, a cup of tea after these two. Good, isn't it? Good day.
Been busy, yeah, going Mildenhall.
So fine over there.
There's a globe master, I zoomed in on it. I don't know where he's gone now though.
It's turning around. I would have thought it'd be coming in here. It's lining up for it.
They never land in normally. That would be nice if one came in today, innit? I can't see it. Oh yeah, he has turned.
Yeah, it's coming out. You know, it's been in Mill next door.
He was going towards Mildenhall, he's turned. So what's going on with the other plane, the commercial plane? 3 times today, mate.
It's calibrating the ILS and all the radar equipment.
Checking it out.
It's still going round here.
He's on it.
Oh, I'm on it.
Yeah, I think this is that CL60. That's doing some rounds.
It's great. I know that. No, let's see
Over
it.
there then, right? Right. So maybe they're waiting for it to come out.
So it's calibrated that. Going back to the other way.
Well, when I zoomed in, it was great.
Okay.
Unless it's just because of the sky that I'm far away
Probably.
from. It'd be nice to see. You see on Monday then the emergency.
Look, if it does another turn, I'll quickly grab a cup of tea. I'll be right back. I'll go and call one. Well, that happens quite a lot. Sometimes it's something landing nearby that they come up building it to make it look land weird, but
most nights when I'm driving home, like I'm parked, I see it at night time.
parade.
Right.
What do you think of that? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, custom made. It is. She's done a cracking job.
That is brilliant.
Let's see if I can somehow get it on the screen.
Hang on.
Oh yeah.
Let me go on your stream. I'll be able to see.
Yeah, it's good. Let's see if I can. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I'll see if I can model it somewhere.
Bear in mind it's a 30-second delay.
Yeah, I'll see if I can have it down there. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Have a look at this. Hang on.
Oh no, that's like 4 minutes behind.
You can fast forward it.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can.
There we go.
Hang on. Let's have a look.
Oh, that was
Am I in there? Let's have a look. Am I in there? Yeah, look. I might have to zoom in. Check this out. I might have to zoom in on it. A new jacket. I don't know if it's on there. Let me know. I might have to. I'll watch the stream. There you go.
Got a bit of a delay.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's it.
You're on the stream!
I'm on the stream!
Yeah, man! Hang on.
I should have turned my own rank because that would have pretty stuck.
Hang on, so let me see if I can do that. I might be able to do it this way. I need your assistance. I think I've zoomed in my back on here. Let's have a look. We can do it. It's on there. Yeah, shift it up there. This is hilarious. Yay!
So, should be alright. I've just gone down the step. See how hard we go. Just drop it down slightly. If I keep my hand here, that's where your shoulder is. So then,
Oh, that's almost. So about there. Yes. Yeah, that. Let's tell you what. I'm on this one.
yeah, so your shoulder, drop it down to where my hand is. Like it's on your camera, my hand out.
There you go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Nice. Thanks, thank you. Thanks for that, mate. Thank you. Great detail. How you doing? All right? Good. Right, there you go. I hope you like that. Anneke Helman from the Netherlands. She specialises in World War II. Well, not just nose art and paintwork on A2 jackets. She'll do biker jackets, anything, not just Air Force, anything you want. Anneke Helman, check her out on Facebook and Instagram. Absolutely recommended. Really amazing. She's absolutely talented, and this is what she does as a profession. So she's absolutely incredible. So if I can probably zoom out and I'll show you from here for a bit of detail. You know how we do it. It's what she does. That's what she does. Really amazing. So there's a bit of so I'm just going to try and show you some of the detail. There's the Teds. There's the Ready Teddy 8th Air Force. Yep, really good. She's done an absolutely amazing job. And first appearing, that's my uniform now for the year. Here we go. I'll just pop it back on. Nice. I've never filmed in it, so here we go.
Coming on runway. Where you come from? Kent.
So the Triangle B, the 92nd Bomb Group research, I did find that they did actually have a B-17 with Ready Teddy. There's a little tribute to Sally B in there, I don't know if you noticed that as well. And the sorties having a break from operations, so there you go, like a whole tour. First aircraft I filmed in the jacket. Again, oh, I love this. They're so good. They're so good, man. They've done quite a few of these today, haven't they? And there's more coming as well. What is going on? I don't think I'm going home today. Whoa, what's happened here? Oh my word. In tribute as well to the 28,000 airmen of the US Army Air Force, the mighty 8th losses. Mate, oh, look at this. Yeah. the story.
Australia, really?
So I know the next one.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, oh, thank you very much. That's awesome. Oh, nice one. Thank you very much. What's your name? Neil from Australia. From Cairns. Cairns, Australia. Nice one, man. Today's the first day for this out as well. Yeah. Nice.
amazing. That sunset, I reckon, is going to be a good one.
I was going to go over you.
Nah. Nah, you can't go home. Nah. Markings there. Don't think that's going to be departing anytime soon, that one. I'm just going to go and put my warmer jacket on, but just thought I'd show that off anyway. I'll be wearing it anyway on all the shows, but as the sun sets on, put back on the other one. Is it high and dry? been absolutely working their hearts out today, and you know, for such a busy base with the combined aerodrome traffic zone combined, what's called CMATZ, you know, with Mildenhall to manage as well. This is absolutely amazing. An F-35 over the South EOR as well, so I don't think we're going home anytime soon. The strobes are flashing, so here we go. Some over there as well. Oh my, oh look at this. Yeah.
just looks so mean with the external missile railings. Look at them. Here we go. We are going home at some point today, but you know, in the meantime, you know, let's just catch a few, you know. We got the keys to my F-15. Doesn't quite work really, does it? Never mind. Oh, Wolfie. Is there a fifth one? Well, I hope so.
That's what I was asking you.
1, 2, 3, 4 and 5.
There's 3 parked up.
I was free, but I couldn't see.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. This time for £43,000 of thrust. Car alarms, brace yourselves.
See the sun as they go.
Oh yeah. Here we go, send it! Apologies for the flashy there on the screens. Oh, thank you very much. Didn't know I had the power. Oh, what's going on here? Hey. Yeah. I suppose they need to. Yeah. I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me if there's more coming out. Absolutely amazing.
Flying late last night.
Yeah.
I could hear him last night.
Yeah. I don't know how long I'll stay for. Normally I'm done by now, but
in the rush hour back
There's
in.
another hour for the sunset, so I might wait. If this continues, I'll just stay for the sunset, because it is nice. I don't know what sort we're going to get with that sort of. Yeah, I mean clouds are good in sunsets, but I don't know, it's a bit thick over there. So we'll see. One can only wait and see. That's our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, on the controls. How we doing, Ted? You're right. It's been that busy. We haven't seen much of Ted or Alton Bears. Peters SWWCC, a high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks for joining us. Alan Gates, nice, with 26 months membership. Great channel, wonderful content, and Bears too. Thanks for being a Fighter Squadron member. Gary, another Fighter Squadron member, high five and a paw pump. Thanks for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships today. A Guards March to you. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. Congratulations, Flight Lieutenant Nation and the Typhoon display team for 2026 season. Brilliant. Gary, again, nice one. High five and a paw pump. Thanks again for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. And you'll have a salute for that. Thank you so much. Guards March. And Gary, once more. So, high five, paw pump, salute, and a fly past for gifting another 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much, Guards March. Helen Scott, thanks for your 22 months membership. Quite simply the best. Thank you very much. Gary, thank you again for your super chat. Let's have Teducation. Thank you very much. Guards March. Mrs. Davey with the member for 30 months. Oi, oi, another milestone. Thanks, Nikos, Ted, Spanner Flight, and TCS crew. What will be this? What will this year bring? Yeah, definitely. What will it bring? Wee Stevie Boy, Guards March. Thanks for the super sticker. Wee Stevie Boy, again, thanks again for another super sticker. Mark Barr, thanks for your 4 months membership. Wee Stevie Boy as well, with another super sticker. Richard Joy, thanks for your 36 months. Wow, congratulations there, Richard Joy, on 3 years milestone. Nice one. Guards March, and my chat has gone straying. Ian Wright, thanks for your 34 months membership. Guards March to you. Happy New Year to you all. Keep up the good work, and Spanner Flight. And just quickly, sorry, Richard Joy has actually put brilliant channel. Keep up the hard work. Aryan, who's part of our Spanner Flight and a member for 35 months. Congrats, Tom Nation and the Typhoon team. Dragon 01, exactly. Dragon 1. Dragon 1 is the call sign. Recordus, thanks for your super sticker. Babzar, high five and a paw pump. Thanks for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. A Guards March to you. Thank you so much. Gary, thanks for the super sticker. Jenny B, thank you as well for the super sticker. Stuart Skeggs, part of our Fighter Squadron. Oi, oi, thanks for a great 25 months, Nikos, Player Bears, Spanner Flight, and everyone else. Thank you so much. AJ Rylance, oh, it's so good to be back. 2026, baby. Guards March. Alex Raven, thanks again. Guards March. Thank you, Nikos, for bringing us the action. Really can't wait to see what this year brings. Big shout out to all the mods for all their hard work. Well said. Brian Acosta, thanks for the super sticker. Dieter Gikera, congratulations with the new Typhoon display team pilot. Good luck, Flight Lieutenant Tom. Dragon 1 Nation. Richie B, thanks for your super sticker. Guards March, that does look like a good idea, with a cup of tea. Andy Kinnock, high five. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March, thanks for joining us. Joshua Brown with 16 months membership. Good afternoon, everyone, and Nikos. Gary, high five. Thanks a lot. Thanks for another membership gifting. Alan Q, thanks for the super sticker. Philip GJC, congratulations on your half-a-year milestone. Thanks for all the great streams, Ted and Nikos. Ruth, Mrs. Orca, 16 months membership. Great viewing. Thanks, Ted and Nikos and mods. Heather Postlethwaite is upgraded to the Posh Officers Club. Guards March. Jimmy G is also upgraded to the Posh Officers Club. Guards March. Gary Mathers, high five. Guards March. Thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Don Castellas, thanks for your 30-month membership. And finally, Heather Postlethwaite, thank you so much for your super sticker there. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. And we're still going strong here. Colin Brammer, how you doing? Good to see you on here. No, Waddington on Friday, not tomorrow.
I'm not even sure what I'm doing tomorrow because of the weather. I'm going to keep my eye on it, which I was supposed to do Waddington today, but because of the weather tomorrow, I've had to swap plans and do it for Friday. But I've got to, it's looking a bit thin tomorrow to actually stream tomorrow. It doesn't look very good, the weather, but I'll keep an eye on it. If there's an opportunity, even for a couple of hours, it's always good fun with you all. Looking good. Oh yeah, blinded. I don't know, they might be leaving him behind. F-35s down there. This is unreal today.
I'm going to pick my car up, drive around here. Just so I
Yeah,
can get my woolly out.
yeah, man. There's loads of room now.
Back in a minute.
Yeah, man. This is an unbelievable day. Yeah, I just managed to have a quick swig of tea. What a lovely sky, isn't it? Absolutely incredible sky, that. Nice one, Ted. Nice bouncing around there.
Oh no,
It'd be too bad. There's been so many. Quite funny. I actually left the camera in that position. Bit of Ted cam there. I think it's time for a bit of show time. Here we go. A few and it doesn't matter. There's been that many today. It is incredible, but luckily I left the camera sort of in that direction and it just caught the F-15. That was quite funny. Ted taught me that though, obviously, you know. Yeah, come on. Here we go, here we go. We're going to get some movie shots here, aren't we? We're going to get some superb light today.
4. 1, 2, yep. Okay, here we go. Any low approaches? Let's have a look. Now is the time.
There's more. I've already got my car and there we go.
There's more, I know.
I left it running.
Yeah. Thank you. Here we go. There's more. Unbelievable sky now. It's looking good down there.
I just need to turn a little bit lower because it's catching the sun through the lens.
Yeah, that was right in the sun, that one. I hope you are all loving this. This is what it's all about. I love winter sunsets.
amazing. What's that taxiing down there? Is that... I can definitely hear F-35s taxiing. They sound like they're getting closer. That sun, if that could just get a bit lower in time, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Now, a low approach from this would be amazing, wouldn't it? That would be exceptional. Oh, the sun's just breaking through that cloud now, which is great. Wow, it's really broke through the clouds now, so we're going to get this golden orangey effect at some point. Bit sharp. Wow, that's a little bit, yeah, a little bit on the bright side. Oh, there it is. Looks like that's crossing the runway.
Sounds like the worst point now.
It's getting sharp.
All that happened, my memory just went full.
Oh no.
I literally had to rummage for the adapter because I've only got micro SDs from the gimbal and the drone.
Oh right.
So I just stick that in the drone. Like,
it's okay to go in there, isn't it? Does it take...
Oh yeah, I've just got an adapter.
Oh, okay.
Micro SD to the adapter. That's what I was rummaging for. Like, where's the adapter on? I have memory card. You see, he seems to get me straight for it. Can you hear something like?
Yeah, I can hear the F-35 around the corner.
Try a bit. I can't even take it from my back garden. You won't even let me. It literally says, you're in a flight restriction. I'm like, what when you got?
I've got a couple of phantom forms for you. I've got a Spark and I've got a
yeah, it runs them in your point. A new update now, they literally just restrict you to 120 now. You can't even go up to the
Yeah.
Until they shoot that.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that video with that guy with the DJI drone? He just took it up off the clouds, so it looked like it looked amazing, and then realised when he went to bring it back down, the clouds were stopping the school avoidance.
Oh, right.
So it was like thinking, oh, there's something underneath me, I can't come down. So the drone just sat there on the clouds like that. He was like, oh. Until the battery got really low and then it forced itself through it. Oh, I'd be panicked. I've smashed one of mine up after 6 months of having it. Smashed it straight to it. A14 remains closed both directions after lorry overturned.
A14? Did you say? Can't go that way or that way now.
As of January the 14th, 20 stretch of the A14 in Suffolk is experiencing significant closures.
Just stay here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm going anywhere today. Oh, is it an old one?
Yeah.
Oh, it's from this morning.
Oh, okay.
You might be right now.
Hopefully. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. Welcome. If you just joined us, the sky is magic. Yeah, definitely. Sound like they're getting close. Here they come. Here they come. Right, when's sunset? We've got another 22. So we've still got a bit of time for the sunset yet, but still we're going to get some good shots. Look at this. That is nice, man. That looks stunning. Let's have a bit of sky in there as well. Helps if I don't walk into the on its own?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So much.
Here we go. Sorts of noises coming out of this one. From howls to growls. Just looking gorgeous, isn't it? Just maybe another 15 minutes and that's set down quite nicely. Look at this, look at it. We've all heard of the yellow brick road. It's now turned into the yellow taxiway at the moment. Look at it. Yeah, I think I'm going to get a cup of tea then.
That's what I keep doing. Do I get a month back?
We're going for the coffee. Let's try again. We're trying again. Made it to the ground.
One above.
It probably is.
There is.
Oh, you are joking. He's giving us a chance. It's fine.
He's a long way up. Hang on, he's nose diving.
Actually is one. Oh well.
I'm sure they got the one person up there waiting to hear you say that when I
I might be able to afford it. Here we go. That sky is insane now. Those colours are beautiful. glare shadow of the F-35 just below it. Look, beautiful. Denzel Hughes, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. We Stevie Boy, Davey. Hope you're all well. Synchrotones, Babs Art, Lynn Marshall, Synchrotones, Babs, Williams 88, Simon Washorn. Lots of you still tuned in from the morning. Thank you very much. EP65, Mark Moody, Gary, Emma Watson, Yanis Godsis, how you doing? Good to see you on here. RSVP, Blocks. Chris Blossom, how you doing? Remco de Vray, Spanner Flight, what up? Hope we're all good. Oh, we've got a few pinks in the mix now on colour. Look at the colour change now. Looks like an afterburner from the shot. Looks like an afterburner coming out. Can you see that? What? That looks crazy. Oh, what a shot! That KC-135.
You know what?
we doing? Hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's a little bit cooler now, shall I say? Not quite shorts weather today, but it's been dry. That's the main thing. Unfortunately, tomorrow doesn't look that great. There's the massive afterburner shot from here. Look, love it. But we'll be most likely coming up to an end in a moment. Maybe just catch the sunset and go from there. The sunset's due here. Let me just synchronize my satellite. According to my watch, sunset is at 16:11. So not long. Apparently. No, 11 minutes. I think it's going to need a bit longer than that. Oh, that's changed temperature now, isn't it? Denzel Hughes, just leave the camera and van here and collect it tomorrow. Just leave it set here, yeah, absolutely. Oh dear. Yes, amazing. Babsar, yeah, absolutely a brilliant day. Kilo Sierra, Mayhem Marshy, how you doing? Simon Watchon. Lots of new names on the chats. How's it all going, everyone? Liberator 74, Charles Bass, how you doing? Again, Davey, hope you've all enjoyed today as well. Spanner Flight, hope you're well. In fact, doing keeping the chat room sweet and neat, keeping it safe for everyone. Thank you very much to the crew. Teddy bear. Still waiting for this final F-35. Not sure if we're going to wait for it. Not sure what's happening at the moment. But I hope you're well. I haven't been on much. You got to see my jacket But I've had to put my warmer jacket on, and I'll tell you what, I love these little things. Oh, they've heard me. But yeah, my name's Nikos. I've been your cameraman, historian and commentator. It's been an absolutely incredible day, and we've got more F-35s, I think, just taxiing now to join this one. It's been amazing, and the sunsets lately have just been magical. I hope you're all well, and thank you so much for supporting your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. It's been absolutely busy. Shame about tomorrow, but it's looking about 20% that I will stream tomorrow, but I'll have a look at the weather. It doesn't look great, but Friday we'll be at Waddington, so hopefully you can join us for the Red Arrows training. Yep, here it is. Whoop, there.
You joined them, and then they both just disappeared and went back into the hangar.
Wow, the never-ending arrivals. I don't think we're going to get much of a sunset. No. Let me make another aircraft turn up.
I'm going to
that way, isn't it? It's been that way. Absolutely.
Say 17.
Is this husband morning?
corner. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear, just when the wind blows a little bit, I can hear them from the other side. I think here it is. Yeah, there you go. Well, maybe we got a couple more before we go then. Oh dear. Oh, it's been great. Really good. I don't know. It's still there, isn't it? I'm trying to work out if I can hear more, but sound is like bouncing around. Yeah, but like what? Here we go. Oh dear. I hope you've all enjoyed today, ladies
ladies and gents, teddy bears. It's been an absolute pleasure again. Our next plan to show is on Friday at RAF Waddington for the Red Arrows winter training session. We'll get to see them for the first time this year and under the command. And congratulations to Wing Commander Sasha Nash. First, oh, here we go. I think I'll enjoy these while packing up. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? I hope you've all enjoyed today. It's been an incredible ride today. And, Gary, high five. Paul Pump, thank you so much for gifting 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. A Guards March. EP65, high five. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Howard Klein, high five, Guards March. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Dawn Hobson, Guards March to you. Thanks for the super chat. Strubrick, thank you for your 30 months membership, celebrating the cutest scarf a teddy bear could wear. Thank you very much. And I do love your Orko avatar there. I remember Orko. He was a funny character from He-Man. There we go. So I think we're done, Ted. We're all good. Right, let's pack this up. Well, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you again, all of you, for tuning in today. It's been another good day, absolutely brilliant, and well, there we go, another great day, almost the end of the week. I was just about to say see you next week, but because we're usually here on a Friday, but there we go. There we go, another good day. So first of all, RAF Lakenheath, thank you very much for today, and the 48 Fighter Wing, thank you so much, and all of our fans and members, thank you as well. A big salute to all of you, thank you very much. Spanner Flight, thanks for keeping it sweet and neat out there, thank you so much. And yeah, from myself and Ted, it's been absolutely brilliant. Thanks for joining us. So my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman, historian and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby, and you've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. So for the last time for today, it is see you soon, wish you well before more come out. See ya. There is more coming out. Oh man. I'm gonna put an advert on now. Yeah. Oh yeah! Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah! Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level Fighter Squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ah, yeah.